Let's jump right into this. Abruptly. That would be appropriate. A little abruption is in order. Thanks, James. Get things started. I still got to set some things up here, so bear with me. So we start the Winter Warmer Challenge. Or at least officially it's the start of it, so we can actually paint up our miniatures. It's time to get going. 2.5 months. I'm going to work on some tanks. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some Shermans today. All 9 of them. See if I can get them all base coated today. Oh, I have to grab my painting thing. Try and rekindle my memory on my paints that I need to use. I have to search for my paints. Yeah, I'm totally ready for today. Totally ready. Start with the little recharge. Oh, it's 30 degrees. We got some snow going on outside. I got my supplies today, at least part of it, most of it. Still got to get the supplies for the Coober and the catacles and all that stuff. How you doing, Jeff? Oh boy, I can finally get at my Flames of War. Oh, I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. My hair is all over the place. Boy, I'm totally prepared today. Yikes. I look like a hippie. Gotta take care of that. If you can't tell, I got up late today. Take a deep breath here. Shermans are green. I sure remember that. Yeah, well, it depends. What kind of green we talking? A little British green or a little bit of olive drab American? We'll see. Olive drab. I don't even think they were olive drab. They were kind of a brownish green. Forget what you call it. But yeah, I've got that. Ooh, what's this? I think one of my cats has been getting on my painting shelf here. Causing grief. Yeah. How you doing, cat? We'll see who I bring in today. Because today's special. Today's the start of the painting challenge. Okay, not an official Winter Warmer stream, per se. But it is the start, the official start, technical start of the Winter Warmer. So we'll see. We'll see what we're going to do today. I might even start up the StreamYard just to test it out and get it all set up again. Might do that too. We'll see. I'm doing a bit better last few days. That's good, Kat. I'm glad you're feeling better. Fantastic. "30 degrees, yikes. I've had the back door open all day." Yeah, I'm sure you have, Jeff. It's 30 degrees and we got a little bit of snow going on out there. And boy, is it going to get cold tonight. And then Saturday. And then Sunday. And into Monday, it's going to be deep freeze. We're talking single digits. We're probably going to go under 0. All right? So it's going to be cold, Kat. At least here in PA, it's going to be horribly cold. So I hope you're prepared for that. And I hope my water doesn't freeze. I'm going to let that water just stream out of that faucet when I go to bed. It ain't going to freeze. I guarantee that. Damn. I can't have that happening again. Really puts the damper on life. Instead of feeling like I got semi-truck ran over me, I feel like a Jeep ran over me today. Yeah, that's about it. So I consider that better. Okay, a little less run over. Okay, a little less. I'm used to the cold. Bring it on. Yeah, well, we'll see what you're feeling like on Sunday night. Break out the parkas and snow boots. And snow is one thing. We're talking about cold here. It's not bad out there now for 30 degrees. I think it feels like about 40. Not bad at all. But it's going to get cold. So I got to do some setting up here. I got a few things I got to do. Since I'm really jumping into this. Yeah. I've been having issues on my computer, which I think is okay at the moment. NVIDIA. We gotta close that down. I see Neil's got a substantial project. Kat, you ready to start your project? It's important. You got your project out. Are you gonna do this with me? You have to. You have to do this with me. Come on. Not the same old chitter chatter. I want you working on something. That's what this is all about. Which one? Which one? You've been sick. I forgive you. Which one is up to you. You can, whichever, you're going to do them all for the project, right? Or for the winter warmer. You got that canvas painting you got going on. I am going to send you the tank. You probably won't get it until after Christmas, but I got some packages I got to send out. Ours, Kyle, you. I got a lot of packages to take care of before things get too late, before the year is out. So you'll have the tank, okay, during the challenge. You'll be able to do that. You can put it together and paint it, which would be appropriate because I'm painting tanks. I'm painting Shermans. And your model kit car, whatever you want, whatever you think you can do. It could be a bunch of things. You know, you've been the whole idea, Kat, is to get things done that you've been putting off in terms of the hobby. So the canvas painting, your car, you've been putting that off forever. So here, this is your chance. That's what the challenge is all about. And we're here to motivate each other and crack the whip. So yeah, and you'll get it done. By the end of February, all this stuff is going to be done, Kat. Kat, come on. It's all going to be done. Think how great you're going to feel. The accomplishment. And of course, it'll be very motivating for Jeff. Old Jeff Wesovich will be very motivated by that. Yes. We break out the parkas. That's 60. Oh, it's Jeff that said that. I thought that was Kat. You guys got the same little icon symbol there. Your avatar. Same color anyway. Which one? I mean plotting Christmas dinner. If you mean plotting Christmas dinner, that's right. I was going to ask you about that last night. I think the biggest thing is the car. Okay. Whatever you want. So get yourself set up. Right now, get yourself set up. If you got time to start your project, get it out now. If you do that, I'll bring you into the chat. You got to get stuff out and show off what you're doing. Okay? I know this is not an official winter warmer stream, but it's the start. I want this to start with a bang. You hear that, Jeff? A bang. Let off the cannon in the backyard. I know you got one. One of those mini cannons. Based on the Borodino fight, I think it would be appropriate. Now you get all set up, Kat. I know James is here. Start us off with a bang, of course. $5 ka-ching. Thanks, James. I appreciate that. Keeping hope alive. He's one of those behind-the-scenes guys that keeps me going. Keeps these streams going. Keeps the hobby life going. And so on and so forth. You know what I mean. He's one of those. It's going to be great. This is going to be fantastic. Check the phone. It seems to be letting off notifications here. Storage space running out. Boy, everything I own is running out of storage space. Everything. My computer, now my phone. What's that about? Delete. Man. Yada da 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 da. Alright, so that should be okay. And what else? What else do I need to do here? I need to get the Twitch stream chat up. Not that I get a lot of views over there. It's like a dead zone for me, but still. Pop out chat. That's what we want. Okay. Boy, I need to shave. Getting the Santa Claus look here. All right. Maybe we'll see Kyle today. Could be, maybe. Let me get this set up. Just gonna check cams. Right. Come in here for funsies. La, 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 la. I see Neil's got a really good project. He's doing an American Civil War one. He usually doesn't do challenges. But being the great human being that he is, he's going to do this one. And, yeah. He's doing the American Civil War, a whole bunch of things. Zouaves. A lot of Perry miniatures. I think it's all Perry's. Oh, I love Perry miniatures. Let's bring this down here. Cersa. Okay, that looks good. Mondo Hand. Happy Friday, Mondo Hand. How you doing, my friend? Mondo. The Mondo is in the house. Yeah, let me get this off the screen. What is this doing up? What is happening? Blink. Get out of here. Yeah, I think we're all set up. Excellent. Excellente. Mondo Hand, you ready for the Winter Warmer Challenge? It starts today. It is the official start of the Winter Warmer Challenge. What do you think about that? Mondo Hand right there. It's Friday, $4.99. Ka-ching. I appreciate that, my friend. Keeping hope alive here at the... I want to say the GM's alcove, but I'm not. I don't go by that no more. This is the Forge and Brush. There you go. I can't even remember. Yeah, I appreciate that, my friend. Fantastic. And he says he's ready. He's ready, James. Did you hear that? I hope everybody's ready. It's going to be good. I'm going to start with my project, which is going to be the Shermans, a whole bunch of Shermans. I think there's 9 of them. I'm going to finally get to painting them. Enough of this prep and prime and clean up and glue. I want to paint these things. So I'm going to have that going on for sure, as well as my commission. And we'll see where we go. Maybe I'll bring Kat in here. She's going to be working on a couple projects. I don't know which one. She's probably thinking right now which one she's going to work on. And we'll find out. But what is your project, Mondo? What is your project? What do you got going? Mine is the Hit the Beach starter for Flames of War. It's going to mark my re-entry into Flames of War once again. So I'm really excited. Get these guys out. Actually, let me... Where are my tanks? So folks, if you're curious about the Winter Warmer and you're on Facebook, you can check it out at the Tabletop Commanders Forum. Tabletop Commanders Forum group. Or the Musty Wargamers. Just if you got something to paint and get done that you've been putting off for a long time, that's the whole idea behind the Winter Warmer. Now's the time to do it. It lasts now until the end of February. February 28th. I'm going to be keeping track of folks that are actively involved, painting up stuff for their challenge. And I'm going to be putting together a montage at the end of it, a video montage of everybody's completed projects. So that's the thing right there. All right? It's all for fun, but it's a great way to get motivated to get some things done. And of course, once again, that is the theme of the Winter Warmer, where we try and finish off old projects, and get things done and cleared away. Of course, it could be anything, but that is the theme behind it all. So if you're on Facebook, Tabletop Commanders, Musty Wargamers, go in there, tag me, Alan Fritz, and put in there, here's my Winter Warmer challenge. Tell me what it is. I'll find it. I will put it up in the group. If you're on Discord, check the links below. There is a link there to go to Discord. If that don't work, let me know. I'll put it in the chat right now so you can join the Discord server for Forge and Brush. And there's a nice little channel in there dedicated to the Winter Warmer. And all your submissions and updates can go right there. It's so convenient. It's so great. So again, it's going to run through February of next year. It's okay. We're going to do this annually. We're going to do it regular. We haven't done it in a while, so I'm going to bring it back. We're going to be doing this regular. Every winter, we're going to have the Winter Warmer. And I got another challenge, painting challenge, coming up for the middle of the year, too. So stand ready for that one. It's going to be a different one. But we'll talk about that when we get there. So with that in mind, let us crack on with the paint along with Fritz. And we'll see where we wind up. What do you think? That's enough of me chatting around about the Winter Warmer. You guys know. And with that, let me go grab my Shermans, get them on the table. I think there's 9 of them. We'll see. So what I need is number 887, brown violet. Brown violet. I can't find it. 887. That's the base color I use. 887. 882. That's not it. I can't even read that. That's not it. That's like a brown. It's British. It looks British. British paddle dress. That ain't it. Luftwaffe green. Some of this is for Germans. Khaki. Alright, I'm going to go to the other box. Middlestone. Tan earth. Yeah, let me go to the other box. Alright. That'll have to do. So, where'd it go? Where'd I put it? Well, somewhere in here is what I was looking for. What is it? It's number 887. 887, 882, 887. Where is it? I just brought it over. It's this one. 887. So yeah, this is what I use for my tanks. This is, what is it called? Brown earth? Brown violet. That's what I use. So I need all these paints, by the way, so I'm just getting them ready. I'll have to stick them somewhere separate for this project. There's some British colors here too. I don't know if I need them yet. Got a whole British army to do eventually. I hope this isn't dried out. Sounds like it's alright. I gotta get more. Brown violent. Brown violent. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Let's look at the chat. Chores done. Grab my coffee and easing into it. He's a house husband. Yeah, alright, so let me put these somewhere. I gotta reorganize my paints for this project. For now, we just need this one. But at least I got them close at hand, so that's good. What happened to my camera? So how you been, James? How was your night? Jeff? Anything special to report? As I shake this paint that I haven't touched in years. I got to put this in my list of paints to buy. I haven't bought paints in a while. This is definitely one I need. Pretty good. Why do you need all those shades of green? Variety. Variety. Brown violet. Cheverdino project as my job. I feel like copping out and doing some skeletons. Do some skeletons. Yeah, do some skeletons. Kat, if the only time you work on your car is during these chats, you're in luck. Because that's all you need to do. And if you can get it done by the end of February, mission accomplished. So come on. That's what it's about. That's the whole point. Oh boy. Skeletons. Skeletons. Austrian infantry, same. There's a lot of lazies here in the community. That's okay. Some people like to crack the old whip. I'm one of those. Professional whip cracker. Let's see if this paint is any good. Can you say fingers crossed? Oh, I can't even open the lid. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yes, yes, it's good. It's good. It's good. Let's put a little bit in there. Grab some of this dirty paint. I like dirty paint. It's perfect, actually. It's got a black shade to it, which I like. Let's clean that brush off. Wow, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's use my big ass brush. This is a little bit stiff. I wonder if I want to use a different brush here. Let me see. James sent me some nice brushes, which would be perfect for dry brush. Can I find them in this mess? Maybe. Here's some of them. I got 2 packs of these. This one isn't open. Here's the other one. I'd rather open the other one. What the hell is this? Oh. Boy, I am ready to go for this challenge, I'm telling you. I don't want to open this. Oh my God. Hold on. All right, I found the other pack that's open already. Yeah. This big one. Looks like a mighty fan brush. Bristles aren't bad. Not bad at all. Let's try that. Thanks, James. Let's try that before our paint dries up. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. Wow, I feel like I'm back in the hobby again. This is great. Nice brush. It's pretty soft. I like it. Make sure I get those tracks. Beautiful. Awesome. Thanks, James. This is great. Yeah. Is that camera on autofocus again? Looks terrible. What's going on here? Let me put it where it's focused. Let's see. There we go. It's good. It's great. Just like that. It's good to go. Give it a wash. Pick out the details. Done. Got to put the decals on it, of course. Let's do another one before this paint dries up on me. Love these brushes. This is nice. A little cheapo. Best kind. I think I lost part. Not good. It's a tailgate. Oh, you lost parts for your car? Get it all sorted. Come on, cat. Flames or flash blacks? Flash blacks? Flash. I can't talk today, man. No problem, says James. I'm in pain, Cat, and I still gonna do something after getting pasted with menthol cream. Just do a bit at a time. Look at that. Look at that. Pay attention, Cat. This is how you'll paint your Sherman. Gotta get some more paint in there. Alright, let me okay, get out of this. Let me get my app divisor going here. Accidentally hit his post. James just likes keeping things tidy in the chat. Kat, if you get all set up, I'll bring you in the chat. If you want to do that. Same thing with you, James. If you can get yourself around and getting set up here. That's the deal. Might not be a whole lot of talking going on, but we're going to be getting some things done. And that's why I'm here. That's what it's all about. Hobby time. Yes, look at that. Fantastic. Flashbacks for me too, Jeff. It's been a while since I've done this. Painted up tanks again. It's awesome. It's gonna be great. Working. LA! Sunset Strip. Let's not get into that. Making them all off with the teeth. Mein Gott. Mein Gott. Oh. Let's do the curly shuffle. What do you say? Want to do the curly shuffle today? With the knick-knack. Look at the grouse. Look at the grouse. Oh, good fun. Good fun. I don't know why that came to me. But it did. Let's go to Facebookers real quick on my phone. Yeah, let's do it on the phone. Jeff, are you working on anything? What are you going to do for the challenge? It could be whatever you want. Yeah, anything you want, hobby related. Ideally painting miniatures, but that don't have to be. This is awesome. Let's do the scan. Oh, that's pretty heavy. That's okay. Let's spread it out. get that green spread around a little bit. Get those nooks and crannies. I like a nice weathered tank, and that's what these guys are going to be. It's perfect. Don't want too much black showing through though. Yeah, this is ideal here. These will get a nice wash. I usually use a strong tone. I used to use the dip strong tone, which really did a fine job. I'm not using the dip this time. I've got a couple of, I got about 3 different options for the shading I'm going to use on these. I want to get that worn, weathered feel to them. I don't want them to look like cartoon tanks. We want stuff that looks real. Stands out just enough. Not too much. No cartoons. No cartoons. We're not doing cartoons here. Not no bright freaking tanks on the table. It's like toys. Oh, that's a little strong. That's okay. Spread it around. And this is done. Now the tracks themselves are going to be a little tricky. I'm going to be lighter with the color on this. But they are going to get the same brown over top of them. But we're going to take advantage of that black undercoat so that it stays very, very dark. I'm going to use a little rust and weathering on them as well. Yeah, this tank here is done. He's good to go. This one needs a little extra. So let's jump on that. Be a little more thorough. This is awesome. This looks perfect. So Kat, this is how you can do your tanks. It's so easy. It's so easy. You're going to love it. We'll make sure you got the paints that you need for this. Need some brown violet. Don't want to be messing around with these other silly colors. You want to use real proper colors. Get that Sherman looking the part. I'm trying to conserve my paint here. It's taken me forever. How you doing, Nerdy Ogre? Got a project for the day? I think I have another canvas. Oh, jeez. Boy, you're slacking, Cat. You've been putting this off and off and off. And when the day arrives, everything starts. The struggle is real. Oops. Let's hold on to the tank a little bit better. Oh, this is awesome. Jake is going to love these. I don't like dry brushing, but I do it for my tanks. The art of the dry brush. Let's get this side. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. A little bit there. Now let's get the tracks. And that's how it's done. No airbrush needed. That's awesome. So there's 2 Shermans. Perfect, ready to go. Clean our brush. Yeah, look at that. Simple. Doesn't that look nice? Probably should do the turrets. Trying to make Sheriff Richard Lansky. Nerds Nerd? Oh, there's Nerds Nerd. Wonder if this is a drive-by. Hey, it disappeared on us yesterday. The other day you were here. Shooting a little hello and then gone. Which is absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe she's just busy painting. That's what it is. She's busy painting. She don't want to be bothered with all this chitter-chatter. So there we go. Where's the... Boy, that's faded. Brown violet. Brown violet? Brown violet. What's the number? 887. Let me grab some permanent marker here. Eight, 7. Brown. Violet. Brown to violet. There. Got the Nerdy Ogre as well. Nerds Nerd and the Nerdy Ogre. The nerds are out tonight. Today's the start of the challenge, Nerds Nerd. I'm glad you can join us. It's a big deal to me. Finally had low humidity. Hold on. Got 4 trays of Aliens vs. Predator minis, all primed up for winter painting. Excellent. How many in all? How many is that? I take that's a lot. Cat, never mind. Digging through stuff allows you to find stuff to paint. Cat, come on. You got this. What's the matter with the car? You know, don't worry about it. I'm going to send you the tank. You're going to have it before the end of the month. That could be your challenge. You'll be all set. I like to have people guessing. I like to leave people guessing. Yes, you do. Or get pulled in emergency work calls with little or no notice. That's the other side of it, right? Yes, I get it. I'm good to go, says Yams. Around 32 miniatures, 32 millimeter scale. The big ones, high end. What are they again? Aliens versus Predator models. Oh, are these 3D printed? Or did you get some starter box? I don't remember the conversation we had about that. "100% 3D printed for game that is out of print." Nothing wrong with that. That's great. Awesome. Good. I'm glad you can do this with us. I can't wait to see the progress you guys are going to make. Kat, are you all set? I'll bring you in once you get your project settled in. Are you good? Got James here. He'd love to come in. He's going to be working on his project, so, you know, be ready. Be ready. James is ready for the project today. Christmas come early. For Irate Spartan. What'd you get, Irate? What do you got? What do you got today? What do you got to show off? Oh, I'm all excited. You guys and your surprises. Like my Sherman's Nerds nerd. Got the Shermans, they're underway. I got a third one I want to do, and then I want to do the turrets. I got a 76 Sherman and two 75s. Yeah, I want to do that. So, yeah, that's my goal today. Can't really do much else. I could pick out some details on him. Because usually what I do is I just, I give him this dry brush with the brown violet. That's usually good enough. And I put on the decals, paint up the details, and then I give the whole thing a wash. Well, I weather it too. I forgot I got to do the weathering. Mud it up here and there. I don't have the decals. I got to get them on eBay or something. 1/100 scale. I don't know. I don't think I did any 105s. 75s and 76s. I think they gave you a barrel for 105s. Be nice to have some high explosive flying around. I don't think I did any 105s. Yeah, that's the 76 one. That one there. So, anyway, I can do these three. See how that goes. Got my 6mm Galkin. Galkin Gall. The hell is that? Galkin Gall? Got to share some pictures. I have no clue what that is. Suffered some cash in shipping, but they can be salvaged. All right. I will jump in if you wish. Otherwise, I found what I am doing. Thematic. It's Russians versus Japanese. Oh. Okay. Zhukov's starting point. It's right. What is the Russo-Japanese thing? Gulk and Gaul? Guys. Reply to user. I don't want to reply to user. What is this doing here? Hold on, I don't know what I'm doing. I sent you a private message, I guess, James. It says hi. It's an @ Zhukov's starting point. Yes, sir. 1939. Oh, okay. 1939. All right. So it's not Russo-Japanese War. 1939. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I want to know. Oh, there's Jesse. Come on in, Jess. I know you listen to the chat. Jesse's at work. Not sure he's got a project. But he's an exception. Oh, man. All right, let me set these aside so I could work on the third one, and then we'll do the turrets last. Awesome, awesome. Awesome. I forgot how awesome it was to paint my little tanks. I used to have a massive collection of Shermans. All kinds of Shermans. I must have had about 50 plus of them. Plastics, resins. And I sold them all off. Some good ones, though. Some of them were... I never finished painting. Some of them were as far along as what I just did now. Just a base coat and that's it. Not even decals or anything. Careful, getting a little strong here. That's okay. It's always okay. First shot of the dry brushingtons. It's always a bit strong. It's actually preferable. How do you paint your tanks, Nerds Nerd? I just realized something. You're a speed painter. Do you use speed paints on your tanks? I mean, all those flat surfaces? Or is that what you do? Or is there any dry brushing going on like I'm doing? Or even airbrush. I'm not sure you use airbrush, but yeah. How well does a speed paint work on something like tanks, where you're dealing with a lot of flat surfaces? Can you dry brush with speed paint? I don't think that's a thing. I don't know. I'm curious. And yes, I paint the bottoms of my tanks. Never know when they get flipped over. From damage. Battlefield. Clutter. Can happen. Anyway, this is the first dry brush. And that looks great. All right, let's let that set. I gotta go through these in one shot here, so bear with me. Can't read the chat right away. Paint's gonna dry up on me. Oh, perfect. This is looking so good. Good old dry brush. MGs can be black, but they're typically the same color as the tank here. We're getting a little green going on with them. Boy, I hope these don't snap off. I always had bad luck with my MGs on my turrets. Always snapping off on me. And I am going to put aerials on all these tanks, which will be last. There. Let's get the bottom of the tube. We'll give it another coat. And a bit here. Going to finish the modern project. I don't speed paint them. Airbrush? Oh, you do use the airbrush. Okay. And dry brush. Well, there you go. All right. That's how you do it. Things to go snap. I'm going to use little broom whiskers. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to... Wait a minute. No, I'm not going to do that. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Alright. And a lot of people like to airbrush their tanks. Okay, that's a good first coat. Nice. Now I got the 76 here. Shumba-dee-da, dee-dee-da-da. Before we gotta reload the paint. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that effect. Beautiful. Man, I love it. The joys of painting armor. Hand painting. It picks up all the scratches and damage. I like it. Let's get some more of this. There. Alright, it's pretty thick there. It's careful. Do you use any washes, nerd, on your tanks? Or is it just dry brush and highlights? Or dry brush? Airbrush, then dry brush. I always put washes on my tanks. Oh, this came out really nice. That's just the first shot. I must have a high dexterity score. Holding on to this damn thing. Oh, that's awesome. Beautiful. Before my paint dries, let me do this tank's final touches. Looks like the paint's already dried. Alright, it's almost like a highlight at this stage. Alright. I gotta blow through all these. Hi Ryan, how you doing, my friend? Brown washes. There you go. That's all. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm going to test out my StreamYard today, so anyone who wants to join me today for a short while, no big long sessions here, but I am going to do the StreamYard thing in preparation for my future sessions with some particular folks that I want to invite in here who don't use Discord. So bear with me, I got to set up my StreamYard here. It's been a while. StreamYard. Let's go to StreamYard and do that real quick. So if you're unfamiliar with StreamYard, what I do is I post a link somewhere, either on Discord or here in the chat. You click it, boom, it takes you to an intro screen for StreamYard where you get to choose your microphone and camera setup. Simple as that. You can also mute yourself there and whatever. It instantly brings you in. Well, it doesn't instantly. I take that back. When you're ready, click enter. You enter, boom. It puts you in like a green room on StreamYard. Nobody sees you. Nobody hears you while you're in that green room except me. And when I'm ready, I will bring you in. How's that? Easy as pie. It's just click a link and you're all good. How easy is that? Let's see. Let me log into this thing. I think this is it. Please check your email for a code. Victrix buys Little Big Man Studios. Huh. Twitch. Victrix StreamYard, finally. Okay, let's grab that code. Copyage. Pastage. Oh. Accept all cookies? I don't want to accept any cookies. Get away from me. Dark mode? Yeah, let me do dark mode. All right, get out of here. What is all this nonsense here on StreamYard? Switch appearance mode. Got it. Go away. StreamYard has lost access to your Facebook account. Don't worry, we've got you covered. Click here. No, I don't care about that. Special offer? No, I don't care about that. Go away. Go away. I don't want to reconnect. Let's do... edit. Winter warmer, right? Winter warmer. Forge and brush. No need for a description. Save changes. Looks like this stream was deleted on YouTube. Try creating a new stream. See, I don't want to stream on here. Go away. I just want the... Let me just enter the studio. That's what we'll do. I'm already streaming. No mic access. Camera. Let's share virtual camera. Test, test, test. What is all this nonsense? I haven't used StreamYard in forever. Add yourself to the stage. That would probably be a good idea. Click add to stage. Where is it? Where's the button? Your audio and video haven't been added yet. Click add to stage. All right. Add to stage. Where is this add to stage that you speak of? Oh. There. Add to stage. All right. That puts me over there. My camera. Let me turn my virtual camera on. That would probably help. Okay. There. There we're going. All right, let me grab a link here. So, who would like to come in and say hello? Help me test this out. If you're painting, you can spend a little time with me working here. That's good too. It's all good. It's all good. Little StreamYard action. Anybody? Kat, James, Ryan, Nerds Nerd? Anybody? Hello? Hello? Just one at a time. Let's not get crazy here. I'm all set up to paint stuff, not my model. I can't find half the parts, which disappoints me. Anybody else? Anybody else? Kat, do you want to come in? I'll do a random draw. I'll roll the die to see who the lucky contestant is. Well, Kat, you could. I just need someone to help me test the StreamYard. I haven't done it in a long time. I had to navigate a bunch of garbage. So if you're in Discord and someone else is on StreamYard, you won't hear each other. But folks in the YouTube would, which is kind of comical. Things are getting complicated here, folks. Complicated. Where's the link? I didn't post the link yet. I'm asking, does anyone want to come in? I will give you a link. How about that? All right, how about I try both of you then, since you're both nice to me. Kat, you're first. You're first in line. Let me send you a link on Discord, okay? Go to your DMs. You'll see it. Nerdy, you'll also see one. I'll bring you in too. Let's see. Where is this one cartoony Texan? Oh, there she is. Let's put that in there. There's your link. And where's this other guy? This nerdy ogre character that's always pestering me. Where is he? Where is this pestering individual? I can't find you, Nerdy. Let me see. Nordic Maelstrom. Shadow Kyle. Valafor. Eric. Boy, we must not have talked much. Nerdy Ogre. There you are. There you are, mein Freunde. Let's paste. 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 Yeah. Oh, geez, I gotta set up a Discord capture here. Give me a second. Let's Let's Windows capture. We're gonna call it Stream Yard Screen. Sounds about right. Somebody popped in. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Hold on. Got to set up the Windows capture. I want to capture the StreamYard screen, which, if you're curious, looks like this. Dark mode. Of course, it's not capturing my picture, is it? Let me rearrange this. Let's leave it there in the center of the screen for now until I could see what's going on. To make it work, I have to go over. All right, now it's Funky Town because I'm sharing my screen. Let me bring Nerdy Ogre in. There he is. There he is. And my screen is funky. Did you? Go figure. How you been, Nerdy? I've been fantastic. Fantastic. Things have gotten a lot better in the past couple months. I'm happy. Yeah. You all set for the holidays? Let me check something here. I want to make sure the audio is being captured here. I don't think it is. In other words, they won't hear you, so I gotta capture that. Let me see. Let me add a source. It's going to be audio capture. Okay. I'm going to call it StreamYard. Voiceage. Okay. We're going to capture that. Let me see. Say something.
Not only can they not hear me, they can't read anything I put in the comments.
Oh, I'm not streaming on StreamYard. So that's that. I'm not streaming there. So you'd have to go to your YouTube and do a pop-out YouTube
This is the
chat.
link you sent me.
Yeah, I'm not streaming on StreamYard. I'm just using it for the video.
Okay. So what do I got to do?
If you want to be able to follow the chat, just go to YouTube, go to the chat, YouTube, and do a pop-out.
Oh.
Pop the chat out. I'm streaming through OBS. I don't have to use StreamYard to stream. I'm essentially using it just for the voice and the video, and capturing it and putting it in OBS. Let me see, what can I do to fix that?
Okay.
So that looks pretty good. Let me move this around. So that what we have now is that. So there's Nerdy Ogre in all his glory up in the upper right corner. Looks good. Yeah, let me know. Can you guys hear Nerdy Ogre?
Anybody? Somebody? I read Spartans and says why,
Nerd says 5 by 5.
which I'm taking means all good. Okay, they can hear me. Are y'all regretting hearing me now?
No, you look good. You sound good, man. Fantastic. Somebody else popped
Thank
in?
you.
Oh, there she is, waiting in the green room. I can see you, Cat. I can see you. All right, you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. I'll bring in. All right. I saw that. That was a middle finger. You're not tricking me. Terrible. Terrible. There she is. There she is. Cataclysm has joined the stream. Well, I got to put her on so people can see her. Hold on, Cat. Nobody can see you. You're kind of... Let me fix the layout here that works for us. Let's see. There's this one, which looks terrible. What a horrible layout that is. I can see half of Nerdy's head. It's terrible. This is good right here because I can capture the whole side. Nice and conveniently. So let me do that. See, you're a little tiny.
Yeah, I'm still working on my background because I don't want anybody to see from like a certain. I got a whole mess here, right here to my right. I don't want nobody really seeing that. And
Gotcha. Your background looks good.
I thought the lights would be cool, which they are, but I got this big, huge bald gap right here behind me.
You do. Put on a hat. Put on a 10-gallon hat. That'll do it. That'll fill up the space.
I only have an 8-gallon head.
There you go. How you doing, Kat? What's going on?
I'm fine.
Yeah?
Kind of.
How's this project you got coming along? I know you're getting ready here. I
Yeah.
can see it. What is that flying through the air?
Yeah. I'm just painting some stuff that I just found lying around the house. Some of it I was planning on painting already, but I just forgot about it. And I don't have masking tape on me, so unfortunately I'm using Scotch tape.
Mm-hmm.
Still works. Kind of. And plus, I'm better with acrylic paints anyway, so I mean, it's for the best, I guess.
Okay, let me get out of there for now. No, actually, let me stay in there. Okay.
Where are you?
So let me go back over there and put that up. There. Yeah, so that works pretty good. can't minimize the screen of StreamYard because if I do, your cameras will go black. So
Yeah.
if that ever happens, folks will have to let me know. There you go. Looks good.
Okay, we only have one thing set up to paint.
What? What is it? What is it you're painting?
No, the actual fun part. Notebook.
A notebook.
Because I mean, like, I need a journal or, like, something to just, like, doodle in or, like, write in from time to time. So, I mean, why not just make a personalized one?
Okay. That'll be part of your project. Boy, when the winter warmer ends, you'll have a whole bunch of things you got done, won't you? A tank, a car, a book, a canvas.
Yeah, a whole bunch of things I painted.
You just got to get in the mood to tackle each one.
I know I want to do a canvas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A new one, Kat, or the one that you were working on? Canvas painting.
Probably a new one. Probably.
Yeah, okay. How about you, Nerdy Ogre? What are you working on?
What am I working on?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, I'm right now. I'm trying to build a Sheriff Richard Leonsky. That's he's going to be a sheriff of a town in the game I intend to run.
Okay.
He's a mutant lion. Yeah.
Of course. You love your mutants.
Yeah. Well, the whole town is going to be filled with mutant animals. I don't know. I always thought it would be kind of cool. Like have the players come into a town and like they stick out like a sore thumb.
Mm.
But yeah, part of my Christmas gift is New West here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So thought about making some characters out of it.
Nice.
Sheriff, Justice Ranger, Saddle Tramp.
What? A saddle
And
what?
your typical your typical Saddle Tramp.
Saddle tramp.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get back to it. Flip through it. See the gunslinger. No, yeah. The Saddle Tramp is the nomadic vagabond of the New West. Basically, he lives off the out of the saddle.
Cool.
These characters like to think of themselves as free-spirited jacks of all trades who ride wherever the wind blows them and stop for a while whenever they please.
Mm-hmm. Sounds right up your alley, Kat. Want to be a saddle tramp? I don't know. Want to play a saddle tramp?
She's shaking her head no.
I can't see. No saddle tramp for Kat. I'm surprised. Okay. Well, living off the saddle for cat.
They got all the they got all the Wild West stereotypes.
Yeah.
Saloon girl, saloon bum,
Nice.
professional gambler, preacher, mining board, cowboy. The wired gunslinger, sheriff's deputy, sheriff lawman. Oh, sorry, brought up the saddle tramp, the side slinger. Got all sorts of different ones. I think it's cool. There are some that don't like it. They think it's too over the top. And, I disagree.
What is it called again? The game?
It is the New West.
New West.
Riff's World Book 14.
Oh, it's a Rifts thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your project is my winter warmer project, yours, is to create your Weird West setting. Yes? Is that your thing?
Yeah.
There you go. That works.
Yeah.
You got till the end of February.
There's a cartoon. There was a cartoon show that I love when I was a kid. It was called Brave Star. You know of it?
It's not ringing a bell.
Yeah.
Go on, describe it.
Well, it took place in the distant future, and basically it was a Wild West show. But had sci-fi elements. It took place on the planet of New Texas. It was the 80s. They weren't that imaginative with names, I guess.
New Texas.
But it was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the name of the planet, New Texas.
Yeehaw.
The sheriff was an Indian who was raised by a shaman, and he could summon the powers of his totems. He had the strength of the bear, the speed of the puma, the eyes of the eagle, and something to do with a wolf. I think I'd have to actually check it. It's something to do with the wolf. His partner was his horse, and he could transfer, or he could transform into into a bipedal. And what was that horse's name? It's been so long. Anyway, I thought it was the coolest show ever. I was like, I don't know why it didn't take off.
I never heard of it.
I don't know why it didn't become popular. Yeah. I mean, basically, it was a Wild West version of He-Man.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all it was. And Um, I, uh, I think it was better. See, I wasn't allowed to watch He-Man when I was a kid. Um, my parents were super religious. I told people I was a victim of the Satanic Panic, but I wasn't allowed to watch He-Man, but I was allowed to watch Brave Star. And then somewhere in my mid 20s, I actually sat down and I watched a show of a couple of episodes of He-Man, and I'm thinking I dodged a bullet on that one. The show was completely idiotic. It had no plot, or maybe I'm just looking at it through grown up eyes and missed the opportunity to see it through kids' eyes. But this is like I saw a couple of episodes of He-Man. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm not. I'm thinking I dodged a bullet on that one. I did not like it. But Brave Star, I loved that one.
Ryan says, I've seen
But
clips of it. We'll have to check it out again. Brave Star. So he's seen it.
yeah, yeah, that was the. It was Gunsmoke meets He-Man. Um, he had a deputy that was more comedy relief than actually useful. You might be able to find it on YouTube. Um, you might want to look on Tubi as well. It might be on there. Other than that, I don't know. Dig for it. But yeah, Brave Star.
Mm-hmm.
Brave Star.
Yeah, it says there's a season 1 full episodes. So yeah. Um, but that was one of my favorite childhood memories that spring to mind.
Gotcha. Ryan says thank you. He's gonna check it out.
Yeah.
29 degrees. So, let me go check out Facebookers real quick. Okay. There we go. So if I go over here to Facebook, it's going to show Facebook in the screens. I wonder. Let me close this. Keep StreamYard up. And let's open Not a new tab. Let's open a new window. Let's see if I could have this open here. See, I gotta have that up. If I go to another window,
There we go.
if I go to here, no, it's still showing your cameras. Oh, there, it's gone now. Why did it disappear? Right, now it's back. So that doesn't work. So are you feeling better, Kat? Do you think it's an infection or do you think it's a cold?
I don't know. I don't. I truthfully don't know.
Well, how do you feel today?
I mean, I feel better. My ears weren't clogged. My nose is unbelievably runny. And I know there's mucus in my throat, but I can't get rid of it. Which is ticking me off.
Ay, ay, ay. The green stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Real green stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got-
and I have a
I gotta go do something
I have
real
a special
quick,
guest
so
star with me.
I should be back.
Okay.
I also have a special guest star with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see if I can actually grab it here. Kind of tangled in everything. Because I have like a stool next to my desk, so I can actually put stuff on it. I have a hair dryer with me, so I can
Okay.
actually dry stuff. Because actually, I discovered that air drying it, like using it with like a hair dryer, actually works a lot better than I thought it would. I didn't think it'd work out that well, and it does significantly. I was like, oh, wow, this is a lifesaver. I think this is my second coat of paint, and I didn't think it was this pigmented, but turns out it is.
Mm-hmm.
This probably is the most like pigmented acrylic paint I've ever used. And I had to get fresh tubes, so because most of them were used on the actually on the painting I have literally right up there. I just have it sitting up there now.
I see it.
Yeah,
Is the main screen on
it sits
StreamYard?
there.
If you're looking at the StreamYard screen, is my screen backwards for you?
No,
Can you read it? It's everything's perfect.
I don't. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's for your benefit, that screen that I have presented for myself there.
Mhm.
YouTube can't see that.
Mhm.
Although that is what they see on YouTube.
I see.
But that's for you guys in the stream. If you're wondering what the YouTube screen looks like, that's what it looks like.
Oh no, I always have like YouTube running on a tab whenever I get into like the calls and everything.
Mm-hmm. That's okay too. That's okay too. All right. You got some tunes planned? I've got my Spotify blaring away. So when you joined that chat, Kat, the other day. Oh, she's away and muted. I'll hold my thought here. Gotta pay attention. So I'm going to work a little bit on the commission now. These tanks are going to go quick for me. The Shermans anyway. It's very cool. It's cool to get back to them again. I used to really enjoy that. So part of the other, I got a second half to my Winter Warmer Challenge. There's another project that I'm also doing, although it's very related, and that's the, I can't talk today. It's the DAC Starter Army for Flames of War. The Germans, basically. North Africa, and got a whole starter box for Flames of War, and it's a commission, so I'm going to do that at the same time I'm doing mine. And that of course is for my good friend Ian. So you'll see me putting those tanks together and painting them up as well. And it's all tanks, I think. I don't think there's any infantry. I think there's some guns, maybe some 88s. But it's mostly all tanks. I already did the Tobruk set. Italians and Brits. Some grenadiers. Or as Palmer likes to call them, grenaders. Hey, Nordic. Got Cat in here and Nerdy Ogre helping me test out StreamYard. Get it set up anyway. James cleaned up Beastman Command Champion. One seems a little askew, but I'll balance it with a tactical rock. The good old tactically placed rock. Good thinking, James. Good thinking. Just got back from the grocery. Stores suck as it's snowing. I just did my shopping today, too. Part 1 of my shopping, anyway. I still got to get some supplies for the animals around here. Oh. You know, on top of the cold, you got this snow coming down. And then on top of that, you got the holiday coming up. So you got to get things done now, right? Finished painting 3 Shermans. Nordic, check them out. Yeah, 3 of them. Didn't take long at all. It's all dry brushing. Gotta pick out the details. Decals. Wash. Weathering. That'll be next. This is just the base coat. Turned out pretty good. I like it. It's been a while since I painted up my tanks. And that paint color, that's Vallejo brown violet. This thing, that's what I use for my tanks. It's number 887 brown violet. Over top black primer. That's like 2 coats. Good fun. I love it. I can't believe it's been 12 years since I first got back into wargaming. I can't believe it. I remember sitting here painting my first tanks ever. 12 years ago. That's unreal to me. I mean, what have I done in 12 years? Oh. Probably prime them up after dinner. Okay, James, get at it. Nice looking Shermans. Thanks, Nordstrom. Got Spartan in here with us as well. Vallejo, I think I have that color. I picked up the AK Sherman color for my Firefly. Yeah, they're a little bit more green. Those Brits. They got a little different shade going on. I still got to get decals. Probably eBay would be the easiest for me. When I first got into, we'll say, World War II gaming, got back into the hobby. The first World War II game I played was I Ain't Been Shot, Mom by the Two Fat Lardies, and I played the hell out of that. But a lot of the stuff that I had in my collection from the very beginning was stuff I bought from eBay, already painted. And I'd touch it up. A lot of stuff I had was from eBay. That's how I built my first armies. Especially infantry. When I first got into miniatures... Oh, I gotta sneeze. Hold on. I first got into miniature gaming almost 18 years ago. And out of that time, I spent maybe 4 total years actually playing miniatures. Wow, 18 years. I've joked that I've played more Hex and Counter games than I have miniatures games. The first Flames of War army I had was paid for by 2 painting commissions. And I had never really painted before. Huh. Wow. Surprise, surprise. By the way, if you want those miniatures, I think James was talking to you. Whatever. I could get them to you whenever you're all good. So, shipping will be cheap. Just so you know. I got the boxes and stuff already. You'd probably get it like the next day since you're in PA. I take that back, actually. USPS sucks. Probably take you a few days. They're right next door. What are you talking about? Come on, come on, come on. At your leisure, if you want, Nordstrom. That's up to you and James. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let me see if I could change this layout around a little bit. Let me see. What's this? No, that's no good. There's my mouse. So this layout here is probably best. Yeah. Except it's a pain in the butt if I don't have that window maximized. Gotcha, and yep. I would like them. Oh, you're getting a freaking deal. If what James told me is what you're going for, that's a freaking deal because it's a lot. Everything's in blisters and packages and everything else. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of top end stuff too. Noted. All is good in the world. James was kind enough to send them along to me at the time, but Probably because I've been painting 10mm figures, you know, it's a big deal. But I could never, it's not my scale. It really isn't. And I sat here and thought long and hard, what can I do with these? I want to do something. But better off somebody else has them that can make use of them and enjoy them than me. So it works out in the end. How do you like that? Somehow they find their way to you. Imagine that. I'll take pictures and stuff when I dig them out. They're all in a big old bag. I'll dig them out now. Spread them around. You'll see what exactly is going on here. I think that would be appropriate. Pendraken. Is it crazy to mark the dead center of a base with a Sharpie for gluing? Pendraken is very good, but I have had good luck with New Line Designs, Lancashire. Yeah, I agree with James. I wouldn't say they're the best. Some of their lines are really good. I think their American War of Independence line is spectacular for that scale. I've painted up quite a few Pendrakens, and I don't know, I guess some of the models are older models and they're just not as good. So it's kind of a hit or miss then, I imagine. Victrix makes 12mm World War II, which are pretty good. A lot of very clean models. I only painted infantry. They're pretty good, and they're plastics. That's the strong point. Good outcome for all, says James. There you go. I gotta paint up these two sprues of Russians. This is the last of the normal guys. There's Nerdy Ogre.
Drama, drama, drama.
Everything all right, Nerdy?
Yeah. Just got animals causing drama.
Okay.
So what's the topic du jour?
Well, let me think. Just throw some questions out there and see who can answer the best. Hold on, let me think. You know, all things considered, this hobby of role-playing games it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. All in all, I really enjoy it. I get a kick out of a lot of these games. Of course, coming into the hobby back in the 80s, I have a lot of nostalgia for a lot of games as well. Outside of nostalgia, like Nerdy, you're a good one to ask about this because you're coming from back in the day and you're coming back specifically with Palladium. That's an old school game. Been around forever.
What do you mean from back in the day?
Back in the 80s and the 90s.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
I was a
Take
victim
that
of the
back.
satanic panic.
So you didn't
I did not.
play
I
anything?
did not get into the hobby until the early 2000s.
Holy smokes. All right. All right. I'm going to have to rethink this question then. Well, the question is, what do you think it is that makes old school gaming so attractive to people? And younger people too, not just, people like me who've been around the block. That includes Palladium. Any idea?
Run that by me again.
Sorry. What do you think it is about old school games, including the Palladium system, that makes it so attractive to a lot of people, particularly newcomers to the hobby, younger folks who might not be coming from the 80s and 90s when that game was all the rage?
Okay, well, there's a varied answer to that, but I think I think the most prevalent answer is that a lot of games nowadays, especially WotC D&D, and a lot of the newer stuff, it's watered down, in my opinion. Like, whenever I first started playing, D&D Third Edition was the one that just came out. And so I didn't know anything about anything before that. And then like 3.5, and then they came out with 4, and then 5. And it just seems to be getting watered down, and like it's so hard to for your character to actually die. It's like there's no consequences, so there's no there's no stakes. And what I compare the newer stuff to is the Simpsons episode. I keep saying that Simpsons predicted all this WotC drama with an episode where Maggie was watching an episode of Itchy and Scratchy, and of course, Itchy really messed up Scratchy and dismembered him and blew him up and set him on fire and all this other stuff. And then she turns and she goes after Homer with like a table saw. Of course, where a baby got a table saw, it's Simpsons. I don't question it much. And so Marge, she does the whole pearl clutching, and she gathers up all the other pearl clutchers in the community to protest Itchy and Scratchy, and to get violence out of the cartoon. And of course it worked, and it just whenever they got everything objectionable out of the cartoon, all it was just Itchy and Scratchy sitting on the front porch drinking lemonade, talking about how nice of a day it was.
Yeah.
And then Maggie turns around and she gives Homer offers Homer a glass of lemonade, and of course Marge is all like, "Oh yeah, it's a nice sweet baby," and all the kids who enjoyed watching Itchy and Scratchy, they're like, "This sucks," so they went outside, and viewership just went down because the shows sucked.
Mm-hmm.
What made it great, what made it interesting, they took out.
Yeah.
And of course, something happened eventually, and they put all the stuff back in, and now all the kids are watching Itchy and Scratchy. But that's what I compare it to. It's like they're watering it down. They're making it. I mean, for crying out loud, they got one where the adventure is you're running a coffee shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're a barista.
Hmm.
You know, I mean, come on. You know, and it's just like no. And there's a whole back and forth. You can go on and on about this, but that's the general. It's like a lot of the people are like a lot of the old school is like no, this new stuff, this new math sucks balls, and so they're going back to the old way of doing things. Yeah, Nordic Maelstrom, the older game feel like an actual tabletop RPG game. The new games all feel like you're a superhero with all these powers, and it's just combat, combat, combat. Yeah, I mean that's kind of that's true too. You know, that's one thing. That's one thing that I love about the Palladium system is in character creation. You have to think about your character. You know, it's like where'd your character come from? Where is he now? And where does he plan to be in the future? And of course, that's how I describe the three sets of skills. Because you have your OCC skills; these are the skills that are set in stone. Your character has these because he has to have these to do the job in which he does. Then you have the OCC related skills. You got some leeway. You know, it's like because these are skills that he needs. You know, these skills can be useful, but he can pick and choose which way he wants to go. And then you have the the secondary skills. These are like basically hobbies and things he's picked up along the ways that has absolutely nothing to do with it, or may or may not have anything to do. And that's the way I see it. It's like this is your OCC skills are where you're at. OCC related is where you're heading, and your secondary is where you've been. And whenever I go to make my skill selections, I think is like, would my character have that skill? Why would he have this skill? I mean, there's a skill in there, housekeeping, and it's basically professional housekeeping. And I have I've made several characters that had that skill because like a paramedic. I rolled up a paramedic. A paramedic would have that skill to keep his ambulance clean, especially after doing a run. You got to know what chemicals you can mix together, how they interact, and everything like that. And you got to know how to clean how to clean that ambulance after a run and before the next run. So that it would make sense for that particular skill. And so and a lot of the old Nordic Maelstrom, I would say that it's pretty much the whole fun of playing Traveler. But yeah, I agree. Traveler, another good one is like you've got life skills you make. It's like, okay, you start here and you have to think about your character. Whereas nowadays it's just cut and paste. You don't have to think about anything. It's just, okay, what'll give me the most damage? What'll give me this? What'll optimize my character? And I think that's why a lot of the old school games are coming back. Um, if you're talking, Fritz, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I was muted. Oopsie.
Okay.
Nerdy or Nordstrom says he loves the character creation in Traveler, which I agree. That's that life path. mechanic.
Yeah.
That's good fun. It's like a game within a game. A lot of random rolls based on your choices. Instead of just mandatorily taking, oh, I'm going to take this and I'm going to take this because it synergizes and then this will work out and then I'll do this. You know, that's where you choose. You can do that in Traveler, but the other way to do it is the fun way. It's where you go through a life path where you just every 4 years you live your life doing, I think it's 4 years, 2 or 4 years. You decide what
Depends
you're
on
going to
which-
do. You could go in the military. You could go into school, various subjects that you could study, and things happen. You roll some dice, you age, and when you're ready to say, okay, I'm ready to be an adventurer. The story has begun. I'm good right now. You could be like 80 years old when you start playing, you know? Fully maxed out and all kinds of cool skills and experiences. Got a leg blown off, you know? All kinds of cool things can happen. You might even die. That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Game within a game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty much somebody said, okay, here's the game of life. You remember that game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the game of life. Let's make it a role playing game.
Yeah. Set in the far future.
Yeah, totally agreed, Nordic. The Traveler system is very well made, and it's why it's stood the test of time, largely unchanged. But Dungeons and Dragons is not even remotely the same. Same thing with Palladium. 4-year terms for Traveler. The only time you really get to pick your skills are your starting skills, and then the ones you're studying while in jump space.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's yeah. I do like Traveler. I mean, because like you could pick the same race, get the same stats, but you can create like a bunch of different, and from that you can create a bunch of different characters that are not even remotely the same. Because each career path you take takes you down a different one. Every role makes you make a different decision. So
Random die rolls.
you get career skills that you picked up before you hit 18, and that is the only time you pick them. Every other time it's random die roll, which is fun. Totally, I completely agree. But yeah, I enjoy games that like make you think about your character, why your character does this, why like why does your character have this skill, why does it have that skill,
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, with all of my Palladium characters, there's only one real common denominator between every character I make in the Palladium system, and that is that they all have a skill in a musical instrument, maybe a different instrument.
Nice.
I've picked the guitar, the violin, the harmonica. Usually the harmonica. Was it the mouth harp? The thing,
Mm-hmm.
uh, depending on where the character is and where he started from. So like, it could be something simple that you could hold in your pocket. That's why back in the day, a lot of soldiers would have harmonicas because they were lightweight and easy to carry. It's not exactly a good place to carry a guitar. Is can't really carry a guitar to the front lines there.
Kat, here's a question for you.
Yeah.
So, you're relatively new to role-playing games. You know about computer games and stuff, but role-playing games, tabletop role-playing games, you've played a little bit here and there.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
you see
I mean, I played D&D before.
yeah, and Pathfinder
Yeah,
with us.
of course.
Dragonbane, you played a episode of Dragonbane with us. You remember
That
that?
was okay.
It was okay.
Yeah, that was. Eh.
I think you were playing a cat person,
Yeah.
cat folk. But what's your take on it? You're young, you're new to the hobby and everything. What's your take on it? Like tabletop role-playing games, are they fun? Are they enjoyable? Are they just this weird cultural thing that people do? You know, what's your take on it?
I think they're
Just in
fun.
general.
I don't get why how like whenever they first came out and everything. I mean, I guess I could kind of understand why people would think that people who like that kind of stuff were like nerds or something, but like I don't know. It's just the idea of it always just kind of really interests me and like so whenever I got the chance to play D&D and also Pathfinder and Dragonbane, I was like really excited because I always wanted to get into that kind of stuff. I just never got the chance to because living in a religious household, you kind of limited to your board games. But yeah, so
So you had your chance to play,
yeah.
and what do you think? Is it something you could see yourself really getting deeper into if you had the time and the?
Yeah. I mean, I even got myself a set, like a whole set of D&D dice. Like I'm talking a D6, D20. Like I'm talking a full set of dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I could definitely see myself getting deeper into it.
What do you think your favorite so far is that you've played?
Oh man, don't put me up to that. I know Dragonbane has to go in third. Uh No, with Pathfinder and D&D, that's a different story. Pathfinder I played decently and I liked it. In D&D I played a lot of, and the thing is, it's like either I don't know, it's tough. I mean, they're two different systems entirely, and it's like
And
one is more
you're talking
complex than the other.
you're talking fifth edition. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But man, I don't know. I guess I'd have to put actually no. No. Dragonbane would have to go in second because Pathfinder and D&D are at tie for first. So, I could not honestly decide between the two of them.
Huh.
Yeah.
You need to try out some more games.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of different games that are played so different from each other. Genre is a big deal. You know, that could be the make or break for you. The genre. I mean, maybe you're actually into sci-fi or modern or ultra modern, like cyberpunk. Or maybe you're into apocalyptic games, or maybe Call of Cthulhu, horror, cosmic horror type games. You know, there's all kinds of genres that you can play in with these games. And you're limited to just fantasy so far, I can see, which is really, 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 really popular. But you need a little more experience, and you might find something that really, really tickles you. It's like, holy smokes, that was really freaking good. Better than this game. Because it really is a remarkable hobby, role-playing. unlike any other kind of game you could play, really. I think what makes role-playing games, especially tabletop role-playing games, so remarkably wonderful is this idea that you could do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, you tell this story in this setting, and you can. Here's the background. Here's the village. Here's the people. Here's the culture. Here's the situations thrown at you. But ultimately, you can do anything you want.
Yeah.
You know, screw this. I'm going to go over here and do this. I'm going to kick in this door and see who's inside and beat him up. You know, you can do all kinds of stuff, and as long as that's what's going on in your RPG, that is an RPG. That's what makes it different than probably any other game you could play, is the fact you could do anything. Makes it special.
Yeah. And yeah, that's what I said whenever I first got into the hobby. The reason why I like pen and paper better than like computer video games or things like that is because with a computer game, you're limited by the amount of program that can be put on the disc or whatever. You know, there is a limit. Like at a certain point, you know, there's going to be a building there that's just there to be part of the background, and you can't interact with it no matter how much you want to. But with pen and paper, you're only limited by your imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, and I've come to learn that that's not entirely true. There are I don't want to use the word limits, but caveats, because there is the social contract between the player and the game master. Everybody's like, it's like, whoa, my player agency. Well, what about the game master? What about the game master who's spent hours of his life setting up setting up this campaign, creating the big bad, trying to create a world in which you can interact with, and then you just go, nah, and then make all that work that he did was wasted.
Yeah.
So I mean, there is a certain expectation for the player to at least stick somewhat to the plot.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about sandbox games. You're talking about, all right, we're going to play an adventure module. We're going to play a plot line, a storyline. Like Kat, when we played,
Mm-hmm.
in fact, all the games that we played together, me and you and the others, were all plot-based. There was a story. There was things you have to do. There was some definite guardrails to this train,
Mm-hmm.
How tight those guardrails are is really based on the GM and the story that he wants to reveal with the players or tell with the players. But a sandbox, the only guardrails you have for that is the physics of the world itself, the dynamics of the cultures that are presented. And in that
How
type
everything works.
And in that type of game, you basically create your own plots. You create your own stories. I give you a setting, I give you countries, I give you people, I give you towns to interact with, places to explore, but it's up to you. You could go to the bar and find out all kinds of rumors and say, okay, this sounds interesting. Let's follow this up. So the GM playing in this sandbox game has to be prepared for that. Like, my God, they're going to do this tonight? Oh boy, I wasn't ready. And that's where your random tables and your generators come in, and improv comes in, and yeah, that's where all that kicks into gear, which is my favorite way to play, the sandbox. So in that sense, that's where RPGs, the RPG experience, really shines. When you're playing a sandbox and you get the emergent story, the emergent stories that come from that gameplay. That's where you're really experiencing a role-playing game. You know?
Well, when people ask me, am I sandbox or am I railroad? I tell people I'm racetrack.
What does that
And
mean?
well,
Racetrack.
well, think about it. You've seen NASCAR, right? It's boring. A bunch of guys making left-hand turns all day, right? But yet it's somehow exciting. Everybody is going to this. Everybody is moving in the same direction. They're but yet they still have to use strategy because sometimes they have to slow down and get behind somebody in order
Or pit maneuver
to
people.
make their move to find the opening that they need. And you can choose the inside of the track, the outside of the track, the center of the track. There's even a speed limit. It's like if you go over 200 miles an hour, you get fined. For it's a safety rule that you're not allowed to go over 200 miles an hour. So so even in NASCAR there's a speed limit, and so you strategy and you have to think, but everybody is still moving in the same direction. You're not going to have that one guy going in the opposite direction, or if he does, he's not going to do it for very long. And so with the railroad, it's like the game master's in control of everything. It's like the players are just along for the ride. With sandbox, the players are in control of everything, and the game master has to just go with the flow, roll with the punches. But with the racetrack, everybody's working together. It's like the players are choosing the pace. They can speed up, slow down. They can move in and out of the track. They're choosing, but yet they're still moving forward. They're still advancing the plot with the game master. Everything's working, So that's what I say. I'm neither sandbox nor railroad. I'm racetrack.
James says, because of Kat's artistic leaning, I could see her making a good journal for her adventures. That's true. You'd probably enjoy that part of the hobby.
Oh,
The
I
journaling.
would. Oh, I would. I mean, one of the big goals I set for myself was actually I want to do this and I'm going to do this whether anybody stops me or not. I want to travel the world and I want to journal everything. I'm not somebody to sit in one place for so long. I need to be up and doing things. So
Nerdy,
that does not sound like half a bad idea.
yeah, that's fun. Solo RPGs. That's a big reason to play solo RPGs is because of the journaling side of it.
Mhm.
Nerdy, how do you feel about these X cards and consent forms Wizard of the Coast is pushing out there?
Nope, I'm dead set against it. I am. Look, there are certain things, and I'll tell whenever I run player or run a table, I'll tell the players, especially if they don't know me too well. But I'll tell them, I said, look, certain spicy things that's going to be fade to black, taken care of off camera. There may be certain things that happen. I don't want to, like get too detailed, but let's just certain things that may come up that polite society doesn't want to talk about. It's going to be done off, off camera, off screen, however you want to put it. And I'm not going to put a whole lot of description on it. Just enough to know that, hey, something really horrible happened, and this is the bad guy, and y'all need to deal with it. But I really don't think that it's trauma. A game that 90% takes place in your head, then you need to seek professional help to deal with that trauma. Role-playing game isn't it, unless it's being run by a professionally trained psychiatrist or psychotherapist, or whatever the title, someone who knows what they're doing. Then that's fine. But I am not that. Don't come to my table expecting therapy. You're not getting it.
So a lot of these, like the X rules and this other, really it's cultural nonsense. It has no place in our games. But I understand
Agreed.
why they would be putting it in there. And see, with me, the whole hobby, role playing especially, is something that I envision playing with people that I know, people that I'm close to. Family is preferable over strangers. Like, I know Kat. I know her pretty good. She's welcome at my table at any time. I know where she's got little ticks that you got to be careful of. Like, she might have a little phobia about spiders. Is that a good thing or bad thing? Do I want to bring that up to my friend here? Maybe. Maybe I don't. But I know my friends. I know who I'm playing with. I know them. I don't need X cards. I don't need special accommodations like pronouns and all this other nonsense. I'm aware of it. I'm aware of how my friends think and feel about that. So I know my players. I know my friends here. Now, if you're playing with strangers, and you know where I'm going with this, nerdy. If you're going into a game store and somebody puts up an advert, I'm going to run my game. It's for 6 players. We're going to play from 7 to midnight. And, if you roll up a character with these limits and come on in and join us, now you're playing with complete strangers. Conventions, same thing. So dealing with all these cultural issues in our real world, how do you play with these complete strangers without offending somebody or touching on subjects you don't want to? It's all a result of this playing with strangers idea, which I have never been a fan of. So it's kind of a moot thing for me to deal with. I don't want that stuff in my game because I know my player. I don't need it, for one. It's ridiculous. But I understand why it's there.
Well,
And
look, if you're going into but as a game master, you also need to read the room. I mean, sorry, but if you're going into a convention, you know what kind of atmosphere that is. Okay, you're going someplace that said that people are expecting to be able to use the X cards and all this other stuff. So your choices are either A, deal with it, B, don't run the table. Now, if you post something at a store, hey, I'm going to be running a game using this system for this many people, first come first serve. That's when you say I don't use X cards or any of this other stuff. You let them know. So, this is how it is at my table. Now, if they come in, they know you've told them straight up. I don't use the X card. I don't use any of this other stuff. And if they try to push it on you, kick them from the table. You've told them. They were warned. They knew coming in. If they didn't like it, they shouldn't have come in. They should run their own table. So, if I go to somebody invites me to their game and I go and I'm sitting at their table and they do this X card stuff, I'm not going to it's their table. They're running it their way. I mean, I wish they would have said something before they invited me, but it's their table. They're running it their way. So I'm going to play by their rules or leave.
Rachel has to deal with that. She has a... well, she goes to cons. She was just at PAX.
I'll be right back.
Okay. She was just at PAX Unplugged. And she sees that stuff come up a lot. Where people get offended if you don't use their pronouns and stuff. She just goes with the flow. It is what it is. And she's just there to play games. But she deals with that. And that's all because you're playing with strangers. So I get it. Don't agree with it, but I get it. I've had some interesting players in my Pathfinder campaign through the years. But anyway, I don't know how we got on this subject. Oh, I do know. It was Nordstrom. He brought up the X cards. No, I don't know if Kat's afraid of spiders. Haven't had that come up. Are you afraid of spiders, Kat? Got a phobia?
Nope. Not even a remote fear of spiders.
Excellent. Excellent.
If anything, spiders fear me.
Yes, that was just the thing. I was just gonna say that. She's terrible. Terrible. She hunts them in her house. Tracks them down. Stalks them.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Nordic says, I won't play games with people unless I have chatted with them a few times and have gotten to know their personalities. I learned the hard way dealing with society play people. All right. Like Pathfinder Society, that kind of thing. Society play. I'm not big on spiders, but that's because here they file taxes, says James.
My word.
Yeah.
Oh, this might actually turn out a lot better than I thought it was going to turn out.
Can you show it off yet?
I thought this would... just give me like a minute.
Well, take your time.
Take
your time.
All the tape off of it.
Okay. No pressure. Hurry up, Cat. Come on.
All right, are back.
I'm sorry.
I'm hurrying, would you? My word. Have patience. Patience is a virtue.
Horrible experiences.
Unfortunately, I have no patience.
Anyway, let's get off that topic. Did I put these barrels on upside down? No. Okay. Boopity-bip-boo. I hear kids.
Oh, I might have to clean that up. Oh well. Let me just finish on the detailing, and I mean, I still have some other stuff to do, but like, let me just finish this stuff here.
Okay.
This actually doesn't look that as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Of course, I think there's like, I mean, it could use a couple of things here. I don't want. I almost didn't know where my black paint went, and then I look to my left, and it blended in with everything around me.
Scarlet Giant had some weird colored hair and she was wearing a mask.
Words cannot describe how much I love but yet hate detailing. It's so tedious. Yes.
I got you. I get that too.
Especially whenever you mess up a paint line, you have to go in, and whenever you take everything off, you think, oh, hey, everything's fine. You take all the tape off, and voila, there's marks you have to go in and very, very carefully paint over. Bothers me every time without fail.
Terrible.
Absolute tragedy.
Disaster. Disastrous.
Truly. But it doesn't look too bad, I will admit. I didn't think the tape would work out as well as I thought it would. Actually, no, it worked out better than I thought it would. That makes more sense. Oh, why did I do the tape like that? That is so tedious to paint. God, you silly, silly woman. Oh, that's a terrible mark to paint over. Oh, well. Let's make it look decent. Can you tell I'm serious about painting?
Mm-hmm.
It is one of the most peaceful things, but whenever you mess up details, it is one of the most stressful things you could ever do.
Yep.
That's sometimes it feels like trying to find a needle in a haystack whenever you're trying to closely look at details that you could have possibly messed up. And it's not until everything's said and done that you realize the details that are messy.
That was when, that's like whenever I was actually getting the hobby. What drew me in was Warhammer 40K. Um, I was living in Katy, Texas at the time, and they had just built a mall there. Games Workshop had a little store in it. So, and so I got a flyer about Games Workshop. I had no idea what Games Workshop was. So I went in and I checked it out. I thought, this seems cool. So I bought me a box and I painted it, and I looked at all my miniatures, and I was like, man, these people have been in this game for like since the 80s. They're gonna, it's like their miniatures, they're gonna look awesome, and mine are just gonna suck, and they're just gonna laugh me out of the store. So I showed up, and I looked at some of theirs. I'm like, man, I did a really awesome job. I mean, I didn't say it. I thought it. I didn't say it. Some of the, so it was, I guess some of the people were newbies, but then again, so was I. But I don't know. I guess they just didn't have the knack for painting miniatures. Or maybe that was their first, that was like their first set or something, and they didn't want to bring in their best. But some of those paint jobs were, that drawing that a 4-year-old brings in, and looky, I drew this just for you, and oh, you act like it's such it needs to be hanging in the Louvre.
Yeah.
You can't tell what it is. That's kind of what it looked like.
Wow.
I feel like a jerk because I'm not, I don't want to say like, I don't want to talk down about anybody. I'm not trying to talk down. I'm just, trying to be politely truthful. So I was like, okay, I'm not as bad as I thought I was. And there were some in there that were way better than I was. It's not like I walked in and I was cock of the walk, but
yeah, you never know.
Oh, but I'm not finished with it, but I'm at least finished with the base layer, so I got other details to do. So, I mean, just.
You showing it off?
Yeah.
Let me make it big so people on YouTube can see your incredible work.
I'm still, like I said, I'm still working on it. But
what am I looking at here? It's gray.
Well, it's gray and blue, but
it's gonna be hard to see the blue. You'll have to take a picture. Sorry, cat. I can't see it. It looks gray. Hold it up again. Hold it up again.
I'll actually just straight up put it to the camera.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Now I can see it.
Yeah.
Blue stripes. Or gray
Yeah.
stripes.
okay.
Yeah.
So what's going on top of that? Anything or?
Yeah, That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Vines.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, I know what I'm gonna do.
Vines.
Maybe. Maybe.
Put some nature in it.
I don't have the straightest hand, so this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna go in and hand detail it, which is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah.
You do an impersonation of Macho Man Randy Savage? What is that?
No, something
Oh yeah.
something popped up on
Hey, Kool-Aid.
on my on 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 my X feed.
Oh, are you on X?
Yeah, sort of. I have an account there. I don't really post anything on there.
I'm on there.
Occasionally something pops up and I'll read it, but I'm just not too active on there. There's, like nobody I know is really active on there.
The Iron Sheik. Look at me.
No, without turning your stream political, Kyle Rittenhouse posted the Luigi Mangione shot and killed a man in cold blood and tried to get away with it. I, on the other hand, defended myself after being chased down and violently attacked. Luigi and I aren't even remotely similar. If you're comparing my case to his, you have some serious problems.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, I didn't think about him. Didn't think about Kyle.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh lord, how I hate painting details.
Uh-oh, you having trouble?
I have to hand paint details because something in my brain is like, ooh, I want to hand paint details, but
It's hard for you.
whenever I... Yes, because I have such terribly shaky hands.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
They've always been shaky. Even if I eat something, they're still shaky beyond belief.
Are you steadying your hands on the desk?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, where'd you go?
There's Johnny Long. John Longshore. Try white with red lips. Much easier. Inside joke there. John Marmaduke. Shaka Zulu. Shaka Zulu Longshore. I like it.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bounce on out of here.
All right.
Thanks for having me on. Had a good time.
All right, Nerdy. You come back again soon. We're doing these every day. I'll be on streaming tomorrow as well.
Nice meeting you, Kat.
Yeah, nice meeting you too.
And I'll see all y'all later.
Okay, Nerdy. Take care. Toodaloos.
Toodaloo, toodaloo.
Toodaloos. Wow, we've been on 3 hours. Wow.
Already?
I can't believe it. Man, that went by quick.
That did. Concerningly quick.
Now I'm going to fiddle with these drummers a little bit. I'm not done yet.
I'm not done yet either.
Nerd's Nerd had to bounce as well. She had
Yeah, I saw that.
called in to work or something. What's for dinner tonight, Fritz? Kat, you sound a lot better than you did the other night. Yeah, you do sound a little bit better.
Yeah.
She's getting better.
Bit by bit. It's not as quick as I'd like to recover, but I'm recovering. The only thing that makes me think this isn't a cold is the fact that I usually bounce back immediately from colds. I don't know if it's an infection or what.
Erasmus Tecumseh. Oh, James. I'm sorry. Esquire. If you have green mucus when you blow your nose, it's a sinus infection. Period. You sounded like you had one the other night.
Yeah, it does have green. Yeah, it does have green in it, so.
Ugh, cat.
Not my fault I get sick.
Having homemade pizza. Went back to
Aw,
the dough I
man.
was using before. Good, good. So pizza for Nordstrom. I'm going to be consuming massive quantities of potatoes tonight. Smothered in butter.
I have no idea what I'm gonna eat. My brain hasn't told me it's hungry yet, so I don't even know if I'm hungry. Usually my body gives me a warning sign before I'm hungry. Usually. However, there are times whenever my blood sugar drops to the floor and I'm just like, okay, well, you could have told me sooner.
Yeah.
You could have told me a lot sooner before I had to accidentally nearly hit the floor.
I meant to ask you, how is the plans for Christmas going?
They are on a stall. Because my grandfather is very adamant about the fact that he's like, oh, well, I don't want to spend a fortune on Christmas dinner. I'm like, well, you want to spend a fortune on a turkey? Turkeys up here are more expensive. It's like $60 a pound for a turkey. We always get like a 50 some odd pound turkey.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like, you would rather spend more money on a turkey than have at least a big old, like, honey baked ham with, like, mashed potatoes and everything. Like, that's sad.
But you're going to do something, right?
I am determined to do something, and he's not gonna stop me. When we go to the grocery store, I'm going to pick things up and chuck them in the grocery cart, and if he asks about it, I'll be like, "Oh, what do you mean? I didn't mean to pick that up." Or say, "Oh, it's just for an experiment I'm running in the kitchen." Oh, and another reason he gave me was because apparently we don't have enough room to do the stuff that I want to do. But the thing is, we have plenty of room to do so. Because we had the full kitchen, so I mean, don't see why that's such a problem.
Yeah. Well, no matter
I
what.
swear, I think
Go ahead.
my grandmother likes the idea, however. She's very much on board with it.
Good.
However, it was as soon as my grandfather mentioned the kitchen part, she started questioning it.
You can adapt.
It's whatever the way that it goes in this household is whatever yeah. The way that it goes in my household is whatever my grandfather says is what goes.
Well, you still got plenty of time.
I mean, that's what I'm kind of worried about, running out of time. I mean, we're already 5 days till Christmas. Technically 4 if you're counting to Christmas Eve, but still.
Yeah.
That's what makes me nervous.
Yeah, you got to get the shopping in pretty damn soon.
Yeah, because if I don't, then I'm too late.
Well, determine what the main course is going to be. Going to go ham, going to go turkey. Get that figured out right away. And then just...
I already know. Oh no, I know what I'm doing for the main course. I'm not doing turkey again. I'm doing ham. I want to do a honey baked ham.
Okay, there you go. You're the cook.
That's the thing. I don't think my grandfather can tolerate the fact that somebody else in the house wants to cook. Because he's the cook in the house.
Oh.
Yeah. So he probably thinks that there's competition.
Competition. Well, he can do some of the stuff, and then you can do the other stuff.
That's true.
You know, you do the ham and everything associated with it. Let him do, whatever else. Let him bake the pies. I don't know.
Oh, he doesn't bake. I can proudly say this. He cannot bake if his life depended on it.
Poor soul.
The way that it works in this household is my grandmother can't bake or cook for the life of her. My grandfather can cook, but he can't bake for the life of him. So I'm the one who's stuck baking and cooking. Like I have a passion to cook. I like cooking. It's my love language.
Ah, okay.
Same with baking. Oh, you cannot believe the stuff I can put out whenever I'm like determined and I have motivation to bake. But whenever I am put up to bake and I'm forced, I merely do it out of spite. Doing something out of spite and doing something out of love for the thing is a completely different thing. Why did I decide to freehand this? Cat, you idiot. I can probably fix it.
You can fix it. Relax. You got this. James says, yeah, my love language is cooking as well. I can't actually stand too much closeness. Have this elaborate dessert and leave me alone. There it is. Oh, these drummers. Yes, Walter. Little squawkaroonie. Now bring Fritz along. Huzzah! So, whatever you guys, if you guys are working on your winter warmer challenge, did some work on it today, post the results over in the Discord. Maybe you already have. But yeah, I want to see what you guys did on day one. If anything. I'm not sure Nordstrom's doing anything today. He might still be waiting for something to paint. He's got that model kit. He's got a couple kits, though. Let's not get lazy, Nordic. Come on. There's going to be some cracking here. I'll bring you into the chat. Bring you into the chat. Showcase what you can do. He doesn't use the camera, though. That's the thing. Got to work on that, Nordstrom. Got to work on that. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to make for dinner. Something. I just got my food supplies in today, so I have to kind of absorb what I got. Definitely potatoes. I'm waiting for the refund to order something to paint. Actually, just got back a little while ago from the store, so I had no time to do anything hobby-wise yet. Okay. Okay. I want to see what Kat's working on. She's going to post pictures for us. Imagine, Kat, you're going to have all kinds of things you're going to be showing us. Book covers. She's muted. Shh. And we'll do another painting challenge sometime in the summer. I'll do 2 of them a year, I think. The next painting challenge, the theme for that is new things, new projects, or new units, or new models that you're excited to get to, that you most likely just got. That's the idea with that. Tentatively called the Spring Offensive. Although it'll probably be summer. Yes, I know. It's time to feed Walter. I'll be right back. Kyle? Christmas cake with custard, says James. That's what he's eating. $135. I talked to Kyle. Kyle gave me some interesting news. James, I'm sure he shared that with you. Out of Egypt. Just like a gorilla. Yeah, he seems pretty happy about the whole thing, so that's good. Knew that was coming. Well, I guess I could do this. Bad vibes. He seems pretty excited. Let me go get my coffee here. Great advantage of decaf right here. 7:45 at night, and I'm drinking my third cup. Bring it on. All right, cat's in the know. That's good. I get to paint a horse and 2 Plains Native Americans. I guess the diorama is pretty much dependent on the models, what they're positioned. What are they doing? Are they looking at tracks on the ground? Hunting? Peering off toward the mountains? Just leisurely moving through some trail cut through the forest? That'll pretty much tell you what kind of dioramas you got. .29 degrees still. Let's see if I could work on another drummer here. This cat is working on detailing her book cover. Detailing action. Phase 1 of her winter warmer challenge.
We track so many things in our lives. Trending podcasts, playlists, even your favorite artist's next album release. It's time for an easy way to track your glucose. Meet Stella, the powerful glucose biosensor available without a prescription that tracks glucose 24/7 to reveal how food, exercise, and even sleep can affect your glucose, helping you become a healthier you. Join the personal health revolution today at Stella.com.
So, cat. Let me double check and make sure she's still there. There she is. Speaking of RPGs, I'm going to be running some exciting, dramatic games in the coming year. Is there anything in particular you'd be most excited to try out? A particular genre? Maybe some horror, maybe some sci-fi, or maybe a specific game you've heard about and said, wow, that must kick ass, I need to play that ASAP. What would that be, if anything? If anything. If anything at all. Should probably play whatever. It's good to ask, because you never know. I have to look up again to make sure she's there, because I can't hear anything. No reply. Did you hear me, cat? Okay. Drummer's got white straps and cords everywhere. Takes a little longer to get them done. Yeah, I play whatever, really. I can't talk right now. Okay, I figured that. figured that. Okay, Nordstrom. You take care of yourself. I'll be on a little bit here. Not too much longer, but I'll be here. It's 3:50 at the moment. 3 hours and 50 minutes of streaming. You can see the box art of the figures. I posted it into the winter warmer section. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to take a look at the posts over on Discord now. Once again, after the stream, you guys are welcome to join one of the channels there for voice chatting. I know sometimes you guys like to do that and have some good chat. Whether it's winter warmer or community or whatever. There's been some long ones, especially recently, involving the Catmeister here. 4 o'clock in the morning, let me tell you. I saw that and I'm like, yep, she's still awake. Of course she's over there chatting away at 4 o'clock a.m. So yeah, no shocker. I popped in for like 5 seconds just to let people know, yeah, I see you guys over here at 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's the thing. 4:30 a.m. Yeah. Let's go take a look at some Discord stuff. Oops. Did that make Kat's screen go black? I think it did, because I'm looking at a different window now. That sucks. Alright, let's go over here. Winter warmer. Wow, okay. Wow, that's nice. Well, let's look at this. We got some of James's stuff. He's all set for the project. I love this. This is great. Little pull along. He has a pet monkey that sits up there on the bar, keeping the brushes moist and everything at hand. Now, this is Mini Warmut's collection. He's got Saxons, Vikings, tribes of Germania, Romans, Greeks, zombicide invaders, Black Plague, and just generic zombies. 15mm Muslims, Team Yankee. A lot of stuff. I don't know. Is he intending to get all this done in 2.5 months? That is a lot of primed miniatures. They're nice though. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know if that's his whole winter warmer. That's a heck of a lot of miniatures. But we'll find out. We got Neil Molden here. He's got an American Civil War project, including terrain. Some Zouaves, artillery, and some Union infantry. So, yeah, we're going to see some Union. Perry miniatures. Love it. James, 15mm Beastmen with command as part of his Winter Warmer project. Oh, they're nice, James. Beastmen. Huh. What size are these bases? That's interesting. Are they 20 mil? Is that a 15 on a 20 mil base? Huh. Demon World. And of course, Nordic. I think I will build this set later this evening. Aha. Alright, so he's got something to do tonight. Maybe I'll catch Nordic over in one of the chats. On the Great Plains, Indian Wars series. 135 scale. Oh, that's nice, man. I could see that sitting on my shelf somewhere. Little diorama. I like that. Plains Indians. Dene. Lakota. Alright, so that's going on here. Check the chat. Very make nice minis, 20mm bases, Oathmark style. 135. Gonna give the super glue another 2 hours, then gonna prime and paint today. My workmate was Dana. Give me an arrowhead necklace. Really? No kidding. Okay, Nordic is going to try again to make his escape. Alright, Nordic. Let's see what else we got over here on Discord. Got some mini wargaming posts. John, Spartan. Cal posted some interesting mutant babies. Mutant creatures. Nasty. He likes to use his metallic colors. Wow. Nice. Nice and sickly. 6mm I found online. Not my work. Cockland Gold set. Those 6mm artillery pieces there being loaded. Boy, they're 6mm, tiny. They look bigger. Huh. Nice. Okay, anything else? Steam PC Gaming. What's going on over here? Mar Hockman, sorry. Okay. Let's get back over here. Cat disappeared again. There she is. Love Cal's minis. This is pretty good representation of cock and gull. Am I pronouncing it right? Calkin? Calkin. Calkin gall. Goal. Gall. Charging USSR tanks. Got a link there to look at. Let me go do that. Can't do that. We'll do that later. Alright, I'll do one more strip. The last two strips I'm going to save for tomorrow. It's going to be all the line infantry. standard bearers, musicians, officers, grenadiers, line infantry, all done. There's just some few little bits and bobs. The musket, the steel fittings and swords and bayonets, the shackle plumes. No, I'm sorry. The shackle plumes of the grenadiers, they're black, so they're already done. The pom-poms on all the other shakos, those I have to do something with. And finally, the tins on the back of the backpacks. The banner poles, which I think are traditionally black for the Russians. I don't know. I gotta look that up. And then finally, the drums themselves. The skin, the face, and the cords and the rims have to all be painted. Yeah. Oh, and the gorget of the officers. And that's pretty much it. They will be done and ready for basing. The Jaeger are pretty much done. I just need to do their muskets and the cornets and the tin on the back of the backpack. And any turnback colors that have to be painted. Oh yes, and batch number 2 needs their trousers painted. So there's still quite a bit. On my beautiful Flames of War cat, this is awesome. Look at that Sherman. It's awesome. Look at that. That's what your tank's gonna look like. You'll be able to make all those sounds as you push it along the desk. It's gonna be awesome. Oh. CRT Matt Schreiber. How you doing, my friend? He's going to begin next week. He just got done building a whole new room in his house there. It looks awesome. Looks great, Matt. I'm impressed. I'm inspired. Yeah, good man work. Get that testosterone flowing. Kat's working on her project here. Part of her project is doing a book cover. She's doing a little painting today. Yeah, a little book cover painting. She's got lots more to do, though. Lots more projects in store for us for this winter warmer, which begins today. We had Nerdy Ogre in here earlier as well. So I'm getting my StreamYard set up for future streams with a few individuals that I hope to bring in. Specifically for the winter warmer, because they don't use Discord. You know who I'm talking about? The Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla. Matt, of course, is going to be working on his humongous, giant project. A Roman army, probably Carthaginians as well. He's going to be refighting the Battle of Cannae in 1-to-1 scale. 10 mil. How about that? What a fantastic, ambitious project that is. Huh? Yeah. That's Matt for you. I don't know many people as enthusiastic about this hobby than him. Cat comes pretty close. She does. She comes pretty close. That enthusiasm. She can hardly contain herself. Today, book covers. Tomorrow, canvas apple trees. It's all in the works. Don't ask me what a canvas apple tree is. Maybe she'll paint one. 1-to-1 scale, both armies. You got both armies in it. Yeah, that's a massive looking box set. Massive. Matt does not believe in half-assed efforts, half-assed projects. One shot. What is it, 3,000 miniatures in one box? Stand back. That's really ambitious. I did the black powder painting challenge. And my project, and I think it was, I don't know, it had to be like 2-3 months. My project, if you remember, Matt, was 1,000 10mm Napoleonics. And I got that done. That was a challenge. So 3,000 13.5mm figures. I don't know. Unless you got spare time. Second Punic Wars. 4,300 miniatures in all. All right. Damn it. Just like that, I screwed it up. My psychic friends network told me I was mentioned, says Cal Venati. How you doing, Cal? You were indeed. I do remember, says Matt. Panic. Oh, well, that coffee's good. It's delish. It's delish, cat. It's delish. She's not allowed to speak today. She's being punished. She got a little wild earlier in the stream. So she's got to be hushed for a while as she sits there and gets her work done. Discipline. We'll just let her linger there in the corner. Little ornaments around her. Let's see. Make her a little bit bigger so we can all see. There she is. Brush flying. Discipline. There, we'll put her right there in the corner. 200 minis done in 24. Wow, James. Panic. 5 more to go for 200 minis, says Cal. Wow, that's pretty good, Cal. think I know you paint for a table. It works. Panic Wars. Is that what it's really called, Matt? Panic Wars? Sounds good. Panic Wars box set. Elf on a shelf. Oh, cat? She's an elf on a shelf? That's right, I should put a little shelf under her. She'd look... Okay. Looks like a little elf painting away. Dun, dun, dun. Matt says no. I guess it's not the Panic Wars. Sounds good, though. Chloe's losing her mind. All right, let me get at this. Now I'm hearing fireworks. Wow. Either that or wars broke out. My mouse disappeared again. Hold on, I gotta get Cat back. Right there. There. Well, back to work for me. Paint with you all later. Okay, Matt? Sure somebody will be in the chats tonight. Playing Easy Red. Striped sleeves and swallows' nests. These drummers look pretty awesome. That's tedious. And by the way, Nick is actually on a mini break of sorts, so that's why I haven't been able to get a hold of him. So, but he's back now, so we should be seeing him in the chats with us soon. Probably Thursday or Friday next week. Actually, he might be taking it off for the holidays. I'll have to go back and see what he said. I know it involved a break of sorts. So maybe that's for the Christmas. I'm done, by the way. I'm done with that commission thing. I'm gonna admire my tanks now. Oh, these came out great. I'm so happy. Panic Wars. Well, you've been busy, James. He's an active fellow. I don't think he can sit still for very long, unless he's exhausted. Then he collapses on his couch and falls asleep. I think that's typical for James, right, James? His heart rate is 500 beats per minute normally. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed dead tired. 0 existentials. Yeah, that's just it, right there. Boot camp, band camp albums, huh? Druid Wave. All right, so tomorrow I'm going to do some more Shermans. I think there's 9. Oh. There they are, coming alive. That's the batch I just did. Jaegers on the sides. Yeah, there's only 3 batches now. 1, 2, 3. I got these 2 strips, which are kind of batch 4, but there's only 2 strips. I'm going to finish them tomorrow. The drummers. There's a lot to these drummers. As you can kind of see, maybe if I hold it still. I don't know. They got stripes on their sleeves. They got swallows' nests with stripes. Cords everywhere. Gotta paint the drum. They're pretty. So we'll do these 2 strips tomorrow. And probably the Jaegers, this batch over here. Gotta do their trousers. And start doing any shackle cords on them. Yeah, they're nearing completion. Well, I do have quite a ways to go though, but still. Spider-Man, where is he? Held together with clothespins. My whole setup here is duct tape, clothespins, and rubber bands. That's how we do it here at the Forge. Everything's makeshift. That's all there is to it. It's just how I like it. Oh. Okay, looks frustrated. We're going to shrink her down a little bit while she contemplates her next move. You alright, cat? Well, we'll find out in a bit. Losing her mind, it sounds like. It's what I do with minis. Lean into your mistakes and weather them. Offset. Oh, there's a little chat here going. Freehand. It looks so off-centered. She's not feeling good about it. Post-punk. Just use a tissue and sponges. Mistakes are how you learn. Okay, remember that. You need mistakes in your life. Stepping stones. Don't worry. Tanks here. So folks, that is our painting challenge day 1. I'm feeling pretty good about it. It was fun to take the brush to those little tanks again after so many years of being away from the hobby. Good time. And I hope you guys had a good time too getting your stuff started on day 1. James, I know you did a lot of things besides working on the miniatures. Kat, she's doing wonders there. Look at her go. Frustration. At least she's got a smile going. You can see it. You can see the smile. Yep, laughter. There it is. Yep. That's good. That's good. She's happy. Stay happy. You'll work better. Brush flies in the air. That's the end of that. I'm waiting for the camera to go black. And she disappears from us. Well, that didn't work out. And we don't see her for like days. One of my beastmen's off center on the base, but I will balance it out with a wee rock catapult. Okay. Any other news to share? I think I've talked about everything under the sun. I'm out of material, Cat. I'm totally out of material. I don't know what you're doing over there. You're probably blasting music or some damn thing. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, so the only downside of me using Discord or StreamYard here is that I gotta keep that window open somewhere. Otherwise it goes black because I'm looking at something else, I guess. Like right now I'm looking at OBS, but that's okay. That works. I can look at that. How else I could fix that? It's always showing. It's not an app, it's a web page. Maybe if I have a second monitor. That would probably do it. Put up StreamYard on a second monitor and just capture it and place it there. Boom. And then over here on this monitor, I'll use my normal stuff. I can navigate. Yeah, that would probably work. Kat, are you able to talk at all? Because I'm going to cut the stream. You guys can continue this. But I got to cut the stream pretty soon here. Yes, 4.5 hours. It's good enough for me. In my vibrato? Me. No, that was a horrible vibrato. I need practice, damn. Got to cough a few times. Get it right. All right, folks. I'm going to call it here. This little conversation will continue as always. We'll probably go to a different channel, however. And Winter Warmer will continue. And yeah, everybody's welcome to join in over there and elsewhere. And we're going to keep this going. So, folks, I hope you enjoyed. Everybody, thanks for joining and taking part in this. Especially you, Kat, for joining me in here and keeping the brush flying. James, Matt, of course, making a brief appearance. Who else? Nordic, and of course, Nerdy, Nerd, all you guys. Thanks for joining me today. And I'm going to be on tomorrow. I usually don't do Saturdays, but I will be on once again. We're going to stream. We're going to do some winter warmer focused stuff. And yeah, keep this going. Can't wait. I'm pretty excited. So, folks, I hope you enjoyed. We're going to see you again soon. So, until next time, folks, hang in there. You know why. It's only going to get better. I'll talk to you soon. Toodaloos.